we go. Forgive me, it's been a while. It has been a freaking while. Oh boy. I've been planning this for like a month, and and now that it's happening, I'm like, oh wait, what am I supposed to check again before I actually get started? Bing bong. I'm seeing like a funny bit rate on my thing. Does it look okay? Does everything look fine? Oh, there we go. Now we got background music. Hell yeah. I'm getting like reports from Twitch of like bitrate problems, but everything looks fine. Hello. Gotta check. One of the other things I didn't do, I didn't freaking check whether or not the audio of the game would be too high. Let's get that down. I'm trying to re-familiarize myself with a lot of these things, cause like I got my little PNG tuber, which I'm very proud of, and I'm trying to like get back in the movements of making sure that I always have a finger free to press my buttons. Muffin, more like, and then you immediately got hit. You got hit held message for reason misogyny. How dare you? How dare you, Wolf Bun? Why did you do that? you got held. You got your message withheld for misogyny. Oh my gosh. Hey, there's another misogyny one. And everyone watching, because you can't see the chat like I can. Chester the Many first called me a bitch, and then told me to suck their schlong. You are rage. I don't know what happened. It has been a long time since I've used Twitch, so like they might have changed things about the auto mod. The auto mod is being really, really sucky right now. I can't believe this Audacity. Audacity is a sound recording program. I don't know what you're talking about. Let's see. Let's see. Let's do it live. Let's go into my where is my chat mod? Where is how do I change the moderation? Did they like auto reset my auto mod settings? Because I swear you could say swears. They might have changed it. Moderation. Oh yeah, moderation does say new. One update. Let's see. Oh yeah, they changed it to more filtering. Everything is so so filtered. Yeah, swearing has no filtering on it, but discrimination and slurs has more filtering on it, and I guess bitch is one of those. Hello, Kaz. This is hilarious. That's probably something that I'm gonna have to go through and change. Belly of greetings to you. Alright. Let me repeat the joke, but worse. Muffin, more like female dog. Vine boom noise. Oh, that's something I could invest in is a soundboard to make funny noises. Go Boom. Okay. Okay. Everything should be appearing as correctly. The title of this stream is I'm not a fan of visual novels, but Phoenix is alright. Now I actually have to set my monitor so I can actually see the game. I can hear it, but I can't see it. Ooh, the womp is my Discord entrance sound. Alright. I think I have a better sound effect in mind, but I'm trying to think of it, and the Phoenix Wright music is clouding my brain. Does everything sound alright, by the way? Can you hear me, for the most part, over the thunderous sound of Phoenix Wright screaming into my ear with his melodious voice? The game is quiet. I did set it down like 15 extra decibels than I usually have. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so a little bit of background. I'd been thinking about Ace Attorney, mostly because my friend Alto, they were playing Apollo Justice, and I was watching them, and I thought, oh man, it's been a long time since I played Phoenix Wright, which was a long time ago. I have to say, about 5 years ago was the first time that I tried playing Ace Attorney. I think 2019. That's about that time. Yeah, the trilogy came out, and I was like, I never played an Ace Attorney game, and so I tried playing it. I think I sort of like it. It's a time sink though. You sit and play Phoenix Wright, and you're there. You get into a court case, and you're there for hours. I remember staying up until like 3 or 4 a.m. trying to finish a case because I was so invested in it, and that's why I stopped playing it. But now, streaming, I should be able to make time with that and actually go good night when good night is to be had. Have you ever considered being less smelly? Have you? Now, let's go ahead and get into this. I finished Phoenix Wright 1. I started 2, and 2 is when things started getting really long. But it's also been a long time. It's been 4 or 5 years. So I'm going to start with 1 again. And we're going to do all sorts of funny voices and everything. And it's going to be great. Let us begin. Uh-oh.
Damn it! Why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. I've got to find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it.
Look at these freaking anime people. August 3rd, 9:47 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Boy, am I nervous. That's me. Right. Oh, hiya, Chief. Phew, I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. Says a lot about you, and your client as well. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yeah. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over. My life, everything is all over. Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death, despair, oh! I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna die. It sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. funny little guy over here. Oh man, you really got to get those stars out of your eye. You surgically removed. They're burning up your brain cells, my dude. Nick! Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell him I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished! I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? Person responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspaper say it was you. My name is Phoenix Wright. I'm a ferret in a courtroom. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts, my best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself into trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That I owe him one, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm going to do. Hydrate? I forgot that is a thing. Yummy. Yummy water. August 3rd, 10 a.m.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous.
Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness.
Yes, Your Honor. Hands shaking, eyesight fading. I'm dying.
The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case.
The defendant is Larry Butts. Defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor.
Correct. Just keep your wits about you, and you'll do just fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name?
Whew, I know this one. Glad I read the case report covers so many times. Well, let's check the Cindy. Her name is Cindy. There we go. Goody gumdrops. It's wait. Oh. No way, I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, no, the victim. Of course, I know the victim's name. I just forgot. Temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press the R button to check it anytime. I knew that. Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you.
Mr. Wright, who is the victim?
Cindy Stone. Victim's name is Cindy Stone. Last name is a total guess. Because I did not see that in the case report.
Correct. Now tell me, what was the cause of death?
What was the cause of death? Blood loss.
She died because she was hit with a blunt object and bleeded to death.
She was struck once by a blunt object.
Correct. Answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Miss Wright. Good for you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure.
Well then. First, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne?
Yes, Your Honor.
As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was?
The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim.
I see. The court accepts it into evidence.
Statue in the shape of the thinker. It is rather heavy. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use the R button to check the court for repeatedly.
Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness.
The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand.
Chief, what do we do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. No. That's not the cocky little man that I saw outside earlier. He was ready to accept death.
Ahem. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you?
Hey, watch it, buddy! We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra, Mark Antony. Huh? Did they all die? I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me. Ever. What's it to you anyway?
Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder.
What do you mean, one of them? Lies! All of it lies! I don't believe a word of it.
Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died.
Passport victim apparently arrived home from Paris on 7:30 the day before the murder.
Indeed. She appears to have returned the day before the murder.
Dude, no way.
The victim was a model, but she did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies.
Daddies? Sugar?
Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle.
Dude!
We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now?
Paris, terrible mistake.
Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question.
Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I stop him from answering? Should I stop him from answering? Should I stop him from answering? No? I feel like I might have grounds to. I don't know, maybe. Stop him from answering. My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. Dude, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog. See, that's what you should have used earlier, Chester. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, and when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. God dang it.
Let's continue with this trial, shall we?
I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone.
Yes, quite.
Oh boy, this is so not looking good.
Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you or did you not?
Well, maybe I did, and maybe I didn't. Uh-oh, he went. What do I do? I don't have grounds to tell. I don't think I have the grounds to tell him not to answer. I feel like I could be punished for telling him to not answer. Let's do it anyway. I'll send him a signal. Lie like a dog. Well, see, it's like this. I don't remember.
You don't remember? Well, then we'll just have to remind you.
I got a bad feeling about this.
We have a witness that can prove he did go to the victim's apartment that day.
Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness?
The man who found the victim's body just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime.
Order! Order in the court! Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness.
Yes, Your Honor.
This is bad.
On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sowit to the stand.
He's Mr. Saw It? He saw it. He saw it happen. He saw it happen, guys. He saw it. Look at that guy.
Mr. Sowit, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct?
Oh, yes. Newspapers, yes. Mr. Sowit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder.
Here we go. Witness testimony. Let's go. Let's pull this thing apart.
I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment.
I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. When did she die again? That's not correct. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working?
Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building.
Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout?
Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sowit used wasn't one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal.
Electricity City's the Miss Stone's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. So that matches 1 p.m., but it also matches when she died. So it doesn't matter. Inconsequential. Yeah. Thank you for the subscription. I don't have the alerts up right now. I stripped some of my features. I stripped some of my Twitch features back so that I could and figure them out later. Refigure them out later. I will have the like the thing where you can throw cans at me and stuff back on like eventually. I'll turn it back on. I'll probably make them quieter so that they aren't as disruptive. All right, now Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor.
You may begin your cross-examination.
Cross-examination, Your Honor? Dude, you know, I hate being smarter than Phoenix, right? All right, right, this is it, the real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? And that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. I love that sound effect. Okay. Open the court record with R and point out the contradictions in his testimony because I am really. I already found a contradiction. Because I'm amazing. I was going to door so I can press, but I don't think that's what I want to do right now. You looked inside the apartment, started lying there. We're not moving. Unable to go inside. Thought to call the police minute. Well, I can press. Wait, I should press him on the other one first, so it potentially becomes something in the court record. Oh, whoops. Hold it. So you didn't touch anything in the apartment? Yes. I mean, no. Nothing. You usually press on all the dialogue to get all the info you can. I could, but this is the first court case, and I don't think they're going to make it that big of a deal just yet. Especially these ones, because this one is like, this is a contradiction within his own testimony. The phone in her apartment wasn't working? Yes. I mean, no, it wasn't. Right. You said you didn't go into the apartment, or did you? Oh, that I can explain that. There was a cordless phone on a shelf in the entranceway. I reached inside and tried using that to call.
And that phone wasn't working, correct? What happened next?
I don't know. I find it hard to believe that he's just like outside, too afraid to go in, but is just unafraid enough to like reach without passing through the doorway to pick up a phone. I remember the time exactly. That was not when it was. Not when it was, my dude. Objection, bitch. You found the body at 1 p.m. You're sure?
Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain.
No, frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at sometime after 4 p.m. There was no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap?
Oh, that! Oh, dude. Yeah. Easy, trivial. The witness merely forgot the time.
Yeah, but he was certain of it.
After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mrs. Saw it. Why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.?
Gee, that's a really good question.
Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart.
Beep boop, beep bop, boop, beep bop. Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again?
The time of discovery. New testimony.
You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a tape program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding.
I see. You had a voice saying the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
right? You know what to do.
I've got this one. This one's easy. This one's easy. You guys don't even worry about it. I'm pretty sure this game actually qualifies you for being a lawyer. Probably coming from the television. Oh, really? Oh, really? There was no electricity. Objection! Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video.
The defense has a point. TVs don't work in the dark. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sort?
No, I find it quite puzzling myself, quite. Wait, I remember now.
Mr. Sort, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. Dad, you seem rather, distraught.
Well, my apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body.
Very well, Mr. Sort. Let's hear your testimony once more, please.
Hearing the time. Was it from your pocket radio, actually?
Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim.
What? No, that... Is this a clock? It does have a display on it. It has a display on it. Okay, so it is going to be... It is probably going to be revealed as a clock. That must have been what I saw. I'll probably press him on this one first.
You saw a clock? I guess that would explain it.
Why would the judge immediately question that? Because he knows what the murder weapon is. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Who knows? Freaking the judge probably does a million freaking court cases a day. Gladly. Mr. Shifty Purple Suit Man. Oh, that's funky. That music is funky. I saw it. Murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. The murder weapon? Yes, the table clock. That was used as a weapon. That's what I just said. Did you doze off in the middle of my testimony or something? Something's fishy here. Okay, so Phoenix just automatically is like, oh, maybe that's the thing I should be presenting on. The statue. Objection! Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was the statue. Now, how is that supposed to be a clock?
You with your objections and your evidence. Just who do you think you are?
Just answer the question, Mr. Sot.
Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock! Your Honor, if I may.
Yes, Mr. Payne.
As the witness stated, the statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just have to tilt it, and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies.
I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock.
Do you have any problems with this testimony now? Huh. I'm trying to think. What time zone are we in? Was the thinker in France time zone. You arrived from Paris on the 30th. 31st, you get killed at 4 p.m. I feel like I should say yes. Yeah. Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. I don't know what it is, but I'm sure in the next few sentences I will figure it out. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction.
Indeed.
The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment? That's what I said already. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder.
Oh yeah, prove it. Prove I went in there.
I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard.
Order in the court.
Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. I don't know if I can keep doing that voice for the judge. It's very grating. Yes, Your Honor. Here's a picture of how it happened. Here it is. Evidence right here. Mr. Saw it. Sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you're so certain about the time.
What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture.
Baseless? Just look at the witness's face.
Would the witness care to elaborate? Or have a drink of water, perhaps? What's up? That was a very gravelly growl. Did you strike the victim with the clock? Tell me the truth. Or no graham crackers for you?
That day, I never. Look, the clock, I heard. No, I mean, I saw the.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! I hate you! It was him, I tell you! I saw him! He killed her and he should burn! Burn! Give him death! Order! Order in the court, I say.
Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims.
Mr. Wright,
Your Honor.
you claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock.
Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. I better think it through carefully. Your Honor? The sounds Mr. Sawt heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear. If you simply... try sounding the clock, because we would know how many hours it was behind. We would know how many hours it's behind. Sound the clock. Let's sound the clock now, here in this courtroom. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. Beep.
I think it's 8:25.
That certainly is a strange way to announce the time.
Well, he is the thinker, after all.
So we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright?
Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now?
It's 11:25.
Ah!
As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sawt heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sawt, try to talk your way out of this one.
You've got one thing! Uh-oh. What's he talking about now?
While it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing! How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that,
You don't have a case.
Huh. The thing I said about the France time difference might still come into play. He's right. How am I gonna prove that? Damn it. It was so close.
Mr. Wright, it seems that you lack the critical evidence to support your claim.
Huh?
Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately. This ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sawyer.
I came all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal! Your lawyers are all slime.
I almost had him.
Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Not so fast, Mrs. Sod. Chief. Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. But Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right? Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow?
I can.
I'm thinking about time zones and I'm thinking about them. I'm thinking them backwards. Because if it is, like, right now, for example, it's almost 9 o'clock here. It would be later in France. Are we in Japan? Are we in Japan? Nah, wait. Nah, that would be way more than 3 hours time difference. Maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it. Like, the passport was from Paris. It says United States of America, so we are in the U.S. We are in the U.S. That's... That's the thing, is that I feel like it would be... The clock should be fast if that were the case, right? Unless I am thinking about it backwards. I might be thinking about it way backwards.
Well, Mr. Wright, the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim?
Of course. There's a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Ha! Tough words! Let's see if you pull this one off. Yeah, Japan is 7 hours. Yeah, I figured it would be way more the other way around. Okay, yeah, let's... Should we? That's the electricity, so it has to be this. It has to be the passport. Take that! Look at this little blue book. The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. Ah, it's not slow. It's fast. It's way fast. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't running 3 hours slow. It was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Saw It? Or should I say, Mr. Did It? Mr. Phoenix Wright, you are now being indicted for murder of the witness on the stand. This man is fucking dead.
Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness.
He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor.
Very well. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly and find the true culprit at the same time.
Thank you, Your Honor.
At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty.
Woo! Yeah, baby.
And with that, this court is adjourned. Goodbye.
Turns out that Frank saw it was a common burglar. Posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sawt let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sawt grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. And then killed the woman. Dead. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Whew. Still can't believe we won. Right, good job in there. Congratulations. And thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've been seeing a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief look this happy. She's this glad. Imagine how Larry must feel. My girlfriend is dead! My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Oh, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Jeez. Good. Wait. No, I mean bad. 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 Whack you with the newspaper. Larry, you're innocent. This case is closed. But my Cindy Whitney's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was, Nah, never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts. Innocent. Hey, thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner? Movie? My treat. Oh, no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook, idiot. Oh, hey! Here, take this. It's a present. How did you nab the murder weapon to give me as a souvenir? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. Aw. I made for her one for her and one for me. Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick. You believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Does that make you want to cry? Larry. Are you so sure? Excuse me? I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Right? Don't you have something to show your friend? World's most sopping wet man. Something that proves how she felt about him. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? It's gotta be the statue. Because she brought it with her to Paris. Take that! Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. Huh? What about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever. She probably just needed a clock, that's all. People don't take clocks on them on flights, Larry. That's not... No one does that. Think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Literally was heavy enough to bash your head in. Oh, that's upsetting. Well, make of it what you will. This is my favorite Larry expression. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks, man. Hope that made him feel a little better. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. You never really know if your clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right? Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me? We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Yeah! Oh, speaking of Harry, you're saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Or, yeah, part at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks. And so, my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends." But I'm pretty sure he's not gonna pay us. Unless you count the clock he gave Mia. I didn't know it then. But that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. My promise to tell the chief about me and Larry will be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. The end. Also, I do know what happens next. I do have a pretty good idea what happens next. Because obviously I've played I've played the second game, so I know that a certain someone is missing. Alright, actually, before I move on, I need to oh my gosh. I thought the phone was gonna go on forever. I'm gonna try to move around some of my stuff because I'm realizing that playing this on a full screen monitor it's actually really hard to read. So I'm actually going to pull my OBS over to my main screen so I can actually read, because I don't know if other people have problems with this, but games like this, when they have the text on screen and it's really big, I do have a problem reading it when it's full screen on my main monitor. Like the screen looks too big. I have to shrink it. So I've done that now, and I should be able to read it a little bit better. And I am hydrating. Here, I'll do it right up to the mic so you know for real. There we go. Water's freaking good, man. Ow. Freaking water is delicious. ASMR stream when. Man, I don't know. I feel like the only way to do a proper ASMR stream is to do it with one of those microphones that literally looks like a pair of ears, because it's the funniest stuff ever. It's so funny. Alright, beep. Hello, this is Maya. Hey Maya, it's me. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So what is it that this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like the statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it.
You always like toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now, you know I'm only teasing. Ah, I should probably tell you. The clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry.
I put some papers inside it instead. I was like, why is it gone? And then she answered my question.
Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9 o'clock, to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good. Like pizza.
Burgers is a good option too.
A really good, go for a good burger. Okay, we'll hit the usually joint. McDonald's. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis, see you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya.
Ow.
Conversation recorded September 5th, 9:27 a.m.
September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Offices. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine. The papers.
I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have.
Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers.
How could you know?
You're not you are not cogniferous of my background. Gathering information is my business, you see.
I should have been more careful.
My dear Miss Faye, I am so very sorry. But I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye.
No!
Pink hair McGee. Red, white, blue. The colors of America. September 5th, 9:08 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Offices. Are we about to find her body? Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh, that's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we'd all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in maybe she's in her office. Ugh. Oh, that's how we move? That's so weird. That smell! Blood! Someone's there! Chief? Chief? Chief! I love the painting corpse in the background. Who are you? What? Strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Body was still warm. It had just happened? I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally, she was cold. Chief. Examine. Examine feet. Chief. Sorry seeing her like this, but if there are any other clues here, she struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. That's really strange. The murder weapon looks like a statue, but it's actually a clock made by Larry Butts. There's some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass lying standing. Must be the pieces of the glass lying broken in the back of the room. Broken beyond all recognition. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. A piece of paper. Must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? It says Maya on it. You can't see. I've turned my head upside down to see if it says anything else. Word is written in blood on this scrap of paper. Maya. Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store dated yesterday. Is the receipt information important? I think that's enough snooping around for now. I better call the police. Find out what that girl was doing here. Slide? Oh, there we go. That's how we do it. The phone in the room. Right. I better call the police. Huh? That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. Looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police? Please, come quick! What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window? Oh! Pink girl! She's staring right at me! She's holding a phone in her hand. Oh. That might be troublesome. What is this notebook? This notebook seems to be sticking out. Banco ledger book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. Whoops. No clues here. I want that. Perfectly normal office desk. Chief had a very particular policy about office decor. Spend big on stuff the clients use, but keep your own stuff simple. That's not a bad idea. I was gonna search that trash can, because it sticks out a little bit too. Let me check the lamp. Shot glass, they seem to be spraying through the glass. Yeah, okay. Is there anything interesting about the thinker? Encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon. Again. Wait. Can I not leave? Back? Move. There we go. That girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right there on the sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me. Oh, no, there she is. Yipes! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay. I work here.
Maya Faye.
Maya? Faye? Maya? So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt? I never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside of the courtroom. Okay, yeah, so I present this. And go, take that! Before Maya died, she wrote... No, your name is Maya. Before Mia died, you're confusing me with the pronunciations. She wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt.
That's my name. Why? Why would she write my name?
Please, just calm down.
Oh, why would Sis write my name?
Uh-oh. Now I've done it. Wee-woo, wee-woo, wee-woo. Uh-oh. The police! Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze! Police! Aw, there's my freaking boy. There's my freaking boy. Alright, we're getting serious in here. We're getting serious, alright. Just... I'm hydrating like hell. So hard to talk so much. Alright.
I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see?
Gumshoe? What an odd name.
Received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder.
Must have been that woman I saw.
Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay?
Great. Just great. Maya. Wait. She wouldn't have.
Whoa! Excuse me. This word Maya here mean anything to you?
That's my name.
What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name.
Killer? I'm not.
Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am.
What? 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 Mia's younger sister Maya was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. Hey Jerry, how you doing over there? Wow, that poor Maya locked up like a criminal.
Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning.
Good morning. She looks so tired.
Are you going to be my attorney?
Oh, that's what I want to talk to you about. I immediately navigated, of course I will, but then I saw sorry, not a chance, and that's hilarious response. First things first, I better get her cheered up. Yeah, of course I will. Cheer up. I'm the best lawyer ever.
Really?
Oh, did I say the wrong thing? She looks even sadder now. What's wrong? You don't think I can do it?
No, my sister just told me about this stupid
dumbass who she had working under her.
No one could. Who would believe me? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it.
Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought.
It's okay. I understand. And I also heard about you.
Heard? Heard what about me?
I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. Huh. So he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh. Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get in trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years.
It's been like 5 minutes.
That is, unless you want to be found guilty.
Why would you say that? That is so rude.
That's what she said.
What the frick?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you.
No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia.
I know.
Why would I want to examine? Okay, I can't examine her. I can examine the police officer. This guard monitors his visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. Real pro, this guy. And a camera if I actually select it. Smell for the camera. Okay. Alright, nothing else. Okay. Let's talk about Maya. Something I've been wanting to ask you.
Yes?
What's with that outfit? That's not what I clicked on.
Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say.
Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do?
Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium. In training.
A spirit medium? pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Day of the crime. What were you doing? What were you doing? Can you tell me about the day of the murder?
Yeah. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial.
Evidence?
Yes, a clock shaped like the finger. The one Larry made.
How could that have evidence in the case?
Right. She said something about that. I remember.
You want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone.
You recorded it?
Yeah. I forgot how to delete those things.
Alright, yeah, let's check out your cell phone. So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it.
Right. Oh. I just remembered that detective took my cell phone.
Oh, God. What?
Sorry.
Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it.
I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay?
Sure, thanks. Maya's memo. A conversation I had with my sister is recorded on my cell phone. Spirit mediums. Is there a spirit largers? So, you're an acolyte, or medium in training.
That's right. The Faye family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world.
Wait a second. You said the Faye family? So, Mia was into this stuff too?
Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class, too.
I had no idea. Wait.
What?
So, you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium? With ESP and all that?
Yes. In training.
Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? You just ask her who killed her. Excuse me.
I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I could do something on that level.
I thought that would be too easy.
Huh?
Something the matter?
I was wondering, could I ask you a favor?
What's up?
This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. You think you could go ask him to represent me?
I mean, sure. If you don't want, if I'm not good enough, I guess I'm not good enough. Sure, why not? I'll go ask.
Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to.
Say, what about your parents? Your parents better not be dead. I see. Don't worry, leave it to me.
Thank you. Trial's tomorrow, 10.
What? Tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
What if this guy refuses?
They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick out an attorney to defend me.
When will that happen?
They're giving me until 4 this afternoon. And visiting hours are almost up.
I better hurry. Right, I'll be back. Okay, first. Okay, I'm going to Grossberg Law Offices. I thought I would go visit Gumshoe first. September 6th, Grossberg Law Offices. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. Must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. Guess I'll just have to come back later. Oh, I can't be. Well, okay. Maybe Gumshoe's here? Still investigating? The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. No, I'm sorry. Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butch guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that.
That Butch guy, he was a killer, and you're no killer, right?
He was proven innocent. Right, and you were... I could get his name wrong. I could get his... Detective Suede Shoes. Suede Shoes, wasn't it?
That's me. Don't step on my blue suede shoes. Wait, that's a song, pal. My name is Dick Gumshoe. Wait, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick.
Hey, Dick, get over here.
Yes, sir. Be right there.
Jeez. I need a big drink.
Yeah. You're a lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick.
Whew. Thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. We love Gumshoe. He's so pathetic. He's gorgeous. Look at him. Is there anything? No, not really anything to investigate in here. Can I get your phone? I was wondering, you see my FA's cell phone?
Oh, that? I have that. You think you could give it back?
Or no, do you think no, that's Phoenix talking. Do you think you can give it back?
Sure. I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer.
Uh-oh. He's on to me. I'll tell him straight. I'm gonna tell him straight. I think this man would appreciate a little bit of honesty. Tell him gay. Don't. Hey, Gumshoe, what you doing later? I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me. But it's evidence. Evidence that I know about that I'd like to strengthen my case. That's how it works.
Something the matter?
Oh no, it's just, detective.
Nope, I know nothing, pal. That's why they made me a detective.
That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend's. The cell phone holds all little girl's sweet, spiciest secrets.
You're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal. I already checked all the numbers in memory.
Impressive. You're quite the detective.
Oh, here. Yeah, you can have the phone back.
I got the phone back?
There weren't any suspicious call records in there after all.
Seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation. My cell phone received from Detective Gumshoe, so I can listen to that back with Maya. Oh, I can listen to it right now. Or read it. This is a reading game. You haven't called in a while. There's something I wanted to hold on to me. Clock made to look like the statue of the thinker, and it tells you the time. I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now. It's not working. That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry, I put papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that evidence then? I'll leave that one to your imagination. See you tonight at 9. Wait. See you tonight at 9? Oh, okay. The call was in the morning. At 9 in the morning. No one would believe I was a defense attorney if I didn't carry this. Can you give me some information on Mia? About Miss Faye. Did you do an autopsy?
Well, the results say they're probably not solid right now. Now don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright. You can see the report. That's all.
This guy is awful. He goes, no, fuck you, actually, but, nah, you know what? I'm having a good day. You can have the autopsy report. Maya's autopsy report, time of death, 9 p.m. So right before Maya came in. Single blunt force trauma, death was instantaneous. I feel like that can't be true. I have a suspicion that that's not true. About Maya.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal. This is one trial you aren't gonna win. Why do you say that? I can't tell you this, but the city put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth? I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. Guess I've asked all the questions I need to. You all done, pal? Yeah, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait! One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you better not. No influencing this witness with your lawyery ways, pal. Anyway, her address is 123 Georgia Lane. It's right across the street. It's apartment number 3. Oh, man. I didn't think of it. I had completely forgotten about her. I didn't. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. He did tell me her name! Sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name, Miss May, huh? So you sent her home already then? You're trying your lawyery tricks on me now. She's not gonna go outside her room until the trial. So she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information. Yeah, that right, pal. Now to pay a visit to Miss May. Did I? Yeah. Who's Edgeworth? Who is he? Is he handsome? That's right, pal. He's very handsome. Wait, you do know him, don't you? No. Never heard of him. I'm role playing. Phoenix doesn't know shit. Wow, and you call yourself a lawyer, pal? About 4 years ago, this Edgeworth guy became a prosecutor at the age of 20. I may be wrong, but law school is way longer than 2 years. Right? Of course I know. I was just playing dumb. He's a cold, heartless machine who'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. There are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Okay. That's it, I think. That's it for old Gumshoe. I'm afraid it might be a while before I'm allowed to do this one, but yeah, let's go to old Pink Hair McGee, April May. Gathering all the evidence, including the screwdriver that is sticking out of the cupboard. No, don't, that's not your pose. That is not your pose.
Well, hello there, handsome.
Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth.
You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal.
Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder.
Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting, I can hardly contain myself.
This background music is a song that they play after the, is the song that they play that the heroes dance to after they've horribly murdered the villain.
Ooh, let me go freshen up so I can put the part of the beautiful eyewitness.
I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. There's a screwdriver, obvious screwdriver. Screwdriver stuck in this drawer. Ooh, what's inside? Let's take a look.
Hey! What are you doing? No touching! Ooh, bad boy. Bad. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you?
Upset? I thought she was gonna explode for a second there. Wonder what could be inside that drawer. The screwdriver. It's a screwdriver. Phoenix is a screwdriver. Sure, let's talk about what you witnessed. Think you can tell me something? How do you describe what you observed at the time of the incident?
Ooh, observe. Incident. You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I'd like a man with a big vocabulary.
Better not encourage her. You know that thing that happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you can tell me about it. Pretty please. If you tell me anything about seeing Maya killing her sister, I'm calling Cap right now. Because you screamed for the police after I was investigating this stuff.
I see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer.
Oh, boy. Exactly who are you? Who are you?
Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me?
No, hey, I'm just doing my job here.
You know, you're cute when you blush.
Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right. Can you just tell me what it is you do?
Well, no. You had your little hopes up, didn't you?
Oh, boy. This room. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. That's interesting. Someone staying here with you?
Ooh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives, like on television.
Oh, not me. I'm just a lawyer.
Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage? Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers.
Oh, boy. Can I examine the glasses? The champagne? Champagne. Wait, that's okay. That's apparently the window. You see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it'd be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. Oh, I can't investigate those. Bed. Simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. Champagne. Yeah. Plant. Flowers are fake, as expected. I know sunflowers are tulips, but that's about the extent of my floral knowledge. Okay, so there is probably... There's something I probably have to do in order to get access to that screwdriver. Can I examine it again? Maybe later. Why can't I look at this painting? Ah, still seeing painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever. One of those is hanging on the wall. But there are 2 glasses a lot. Glasses for the champagne. Someone must have been staying with her. What if I present my badge?
Excuse me, but I'm a witness. Police witness, you understand? How can I possibly give you any information in good conscience? Me, the witness. It's just like in the movies.
Break off. Alright, we're going back to Grossberg Law offices. We're gonna see. Grossberg is still out. Oh! That wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. Ha ha! So you're the one they say has been looking for me. Yes, that is me. He looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes, well, yes. What do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please, proceed. Not busy? Then how come no one could get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya. Maya Fey. Oh, that's the thing I didn't want to talk about. Ah, yes. Maya Fey. Go on. Why the strange reaction? A cha-cha.
I'm really quite busy here, son. Can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry. End of discussion. What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? Can I examine your elephant? That's not an elephant. That is a... They don't look like they've ever been read. Are you a fake lawyer? Solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished with deep luster. And here is Van Gogh's Farmer Fishman. That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. Ah, yes. Books. Those are thick books. They're like thick and short at the same time. What's the deal with your refusal? How could you just refuse like that? Please tell me why you want to take the case. Well, you see, it's just, I'm busy, you see. But the client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry. Goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly, terribly sorry. I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt would take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave? Now, I've nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? What's with the painting, though? I could leave right now, but that painting is kind of funny. That's quite a painting. Ah, you noticed. My pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale! I'm not buying! Jeez! What about Mia? How did you know Mia Fey? I know you told me to leave just like a couple seconds ago, but I buttered you up by talking about your painting. She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. Oh boy. Okay. Nothing to show you. I don't think I have anything to show you. So I'm moving on. I'm going back to the detention center to talk to Mia again. Or Maya. You're Maya. Mia is the dead one. Hiya. Hi. How you doing? Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think that you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He's all skin and bones.
What really happened?
You don't mean he refused to help?
I see. I've been abandoned then.
No, listen, I found your phone. I found it. Hey, I got your cell phone back.
Oh, say, can I listen to my sister's voice?
Sure.
Maya's eyes closed. She's listening to every word with such intensity. Before long, tears begin to roll down her cheeks.
Thank you.
That was it? You wanna know how she died? Oh, sorry, I've never seen that before. Okay. At least it was quick. Day of the crime. Can you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard. It was yesterday. It's a very long time ago.
No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial.
That's the thinker clock that Larry made. It practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. So then, when did you arrive at the office?
It was right around 9. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister.
Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. About your family.
I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young. And I don't know where my mother is.
Don't know? So she could still be alive? What's up with your mom?
The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man and he ruined our mother's life.
Ruined?
After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer and she left the mountain.
So, you live by yourself?
Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent, or I would lose my powers.
I feel bad for her all by herself up on that mountain. Her mother's enemy. So who is this man who, ruined your mother?
About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. Police were running out of leads and they were getting desperate.
Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they?
The police convinced my mother to try and contact the victim.
Wow. So what happened?
The case was solved. We thought.
You thought?
The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent.
Oh.
The police's consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother, became the laughingstock of the nation.
I see.
White.
Excuse me? White?
That was his name.
My sister told me. White. That. We got red, white, and blue as what I assume is Mia's last words when she was dying. White.
Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes in, I guess.
4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? I'm going to defend Maya. Let's go. I've made up my mind. I'm a lawyer. I'm gonna defend you whether you want me to or not. I'm your state-appointed lawyer now.
Why?
Why? Well, because someone else is absolutely the culprit. You gotta be an idiot to think that you did it. You aren't the culprit. Someone else is.
How do you know?
I have a hunch. Given the evidence, it'd be easy to assume that Maya was the killer. Really? Yeah. Big old Maya! Oh, I can look at profiles too? Ooh, look at that, profiles. Ah, there he is. Miles Edgeworth. I'm looking at this man. You better not show up to like as like a double witness. No, you better not. If you do, I'm good. I'm taking that mustache. It's gonna be mine. Something else about this whole thing that smells fishy. That witness's strange behavior. Was that all an act? And the way that the lawyer refused to help out Maya. More than all that, she has no one left to help her. Nothing is more sad or more lonely than that. I know. I've been there. A long, long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. It's so kind of you. I like to imagine Phoenix is just me right now. He's just like a ferret standing on the table with his hands on the glass. Because that's the only way he can reach eye to eye with Maya right now. Let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right, thank you. Whew. He smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes! And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look in the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Wait a minute, the phone looked like it had been almost pulled apart. The phone in our office looked like it had been pulled apart. I'm assuming that the killer is a pink-haired dude, so as far as I know, it's this girl's boyfriend or husband or something, and he took apart the phone and jammed the screwdriver into that cupboard over there. Okay. Nothing else? Can I go back to the hotel? Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are? I beg your pardon, sir. I'm the bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir. Oh, right. I just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? I guess Miss May is currently using the, facilities. If you're in no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. I almost forgot. Don't snoop around or else I'll kill you. You came back quick. I asked you to inform Miss May there's a message for her. Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Interesting. Mr. White. Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name? 10 minutes ago? White, that was his name. My sister told me. White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? Screwdriver. There's a screwdriver sticking out of the half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. Makes way too much noise pulling it out of the cupboard. What do we have here? A wiretap? Interessante. What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? It was in the phone. That's why the phone was pulled apart. The guy said... Phoenix wasn't here for this. He said that he had ways of getting information, so there was a wiretap on that phone to find out where that evidence was going. That's interesting. Court record. There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this. I know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean... You know what I mean.
Oh, Bellboy, still there?
Oh, time to scram. Look forward to tan-going with you. It's tangoing. I don't know why I said tan-going with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. To be continued. To be continued right this second. I love flashbacks to 5 minutes ago. Yep. Beautiful. Oh man, now they gotta introduce me to Edgeworth.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Frey.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I'd better not show any signs of weakness today, or it'll be on me in an instant. Which wouldn't be a bad thing, but we need to be serious and professional in this courtroom.
Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement.
Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder. We have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor.
I see. Thank you, Miss Edgeworth. Let's begin then.
We may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe.
Ah, Alex, how you doing?
Will you please state your name and profession to the court?
Sir, my name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir.
Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder.
Very well, sir. Let me use this form after the office to explain. The body was found by the window here.
And the cause of death?
Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the Thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hands, sir. The court accepts this statue as evidence. I forgot how to do his voice for a second.
You're still calling it a statue.
Floor plans added to the court record.
Now, Detective.
Yes, sir.
You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Honestly, I feel like they could have and should have arrested me, too. I don't know why I was immediately shoved to the side. I don't know. I feel like I could have been just as much as a suspect. Although, technically, I did arrive after Maya. Cause Maya in blood. I seriously, the reasoning behind, like, oh no, they wrote their killer's name in blood. Whenever we say something stupid that, like, this game, they go like, how do you prove that's what actually happened? Like, how do you prove that her writing the name Maya was her writing the name of her killer? How do you do that? How you prove something for once, Edgeworth? Jesus. Can you tell me why?
Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Please testify to the court about this hard evidence.
Because someone has to go to jail.
As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene.
You did.
There were two people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. You didn't tell me that. Witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. A very moment, you say. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Hang on. Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try.
Something the matter?
No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. You rush to the scene. I feel like that's not super important. Although you'll probably see me come back to this one and find out that it is indeed the one that I'm supposed to press on. 2 people there already. Me and me. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. We had a witness account describing her. Tell me more. Hold on a second.
Yeah?
If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct?
Huh? Did I say that? Me?
I heard you say it.
You did say it.
You said it. Exactly. What about the suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence?
What?
Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't pink, pal.
Wait, hold on. Well, I guess she is pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. You have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective?
Guess pressing can have its advantages.
Yes. Fuck. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again.
Oh, more testimony. Let's go. Okay. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. Found a memo written in on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. No, you didn't. I thought I had it. Wait, did I leave it there? On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results shows that the victim was the victim. The blood was the victim. The victim was the victim. Yeah. Floor is made of floor. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How do you prove that?
I like that. That's my hard evidence.
I just press on that and be like, yeah.
Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor, why didn't you testify about the vital piece of evidence the first time? I know. I'm a real embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
I'm pretty sure it's the fact... Where Maya's really written about, show the test for the victims. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Really? On which hand was the bloody finger, Detective?
The right hand.
She was right-handed. Haha, nice try. Yeah, but the note was on the right side. The note was on the right side of her, which if she was writing with her right finger, she would have had the paper in her left hand and would have put it on the left of her. Case closed, Detective Gumshoe. Nice try on you.
I guess it wasn't too hard to see what I was getting at there.
Before she died, she wrote the killer's name, but if I present and say, yo, what the heck, she died before then. Wait, oh, there's the autopsy report. Death was instantaneous. Objection! Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey? That's really what you're saying?
What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have?
You have it backwards, Detective.
Backwards?
The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately.
But,
No butting your way out of this one, detective.
Order! The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down.
Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report?
When?
The day, was it the day after the murder? It was the day after the murder. It was the day after the murder. The prosecution's point being? Finger waggle. That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor.
What?
A Sennington autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. Almost is not immediate. But there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all.
I see.
Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? You're a sham, Edgeworth. The detective's a sham. I'm a sham. Technically, this would be correct, right? This is technically correct. I love not submitting evidence to the court. Right? Freaking Edgeworth, man. Like, the way that courts are supposed to work, right, is that everyone, the prosecution and the defense, has all of the evidence prior to the actual court date. So they have time to build their cases. But instead, they just do it they share the evidence during, which is ridiculous. The detective's a sham. I'm gonna say it. You gave me bullshit, Detective Gumshoe. You're a sham. How could you give me a faulty report? I thought, oh man. I'm gonna make Detective Gumshoe cry. All evidence has to be submitted before, and anything else isn't real. Yeah. Detective Gumshoe. I'm disappointed in you handing him the wrong report like that. No boo-boo kisses for you.
I'm sorry, sir.
You are at fault, Detective. This isn't going to look good on your evaluation next week.
But,
Your Honor, I submit this report to the court.
Understood. The court accepts the evidence.
Died from a blow by a blunt object, may have lived for a few minutes after being hit. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer.
I suggest that's the obvious conclusion, yes.
Darn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes.
Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand.
Exactly what part of her is innocent? Yeah. Witness, your name, please.
April May, at your service.
Isn't there? I feel like there's. I feel like there's a sequence of events where Edgeworth asks that question, and they go a little overboard, and he freaking tells them, "No, you give me your name and your occupation and nothing else." Like, nothing more, nothing less.
Order. An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking and boobage bouncing.
Aw, yes, Your Honor.
This is not good.
She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom.
Except Edgeworth.
Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred?
Gee, I was, like, in my hotel room. I checked in right after lunch.
This hotel is directly across from the Vane Co. law offices.
That's right, big boy.
Please testify to the court about what you saw.
It was like 9 o'clock at night. I looked out the window, you know.
It was 9, right? Frick, you removed the time! There was a time there. I think it was 9, though. I think it was 9, so that's accurate.
And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. And then the woman with the long hair, she got it slumped. The end. That's how I saw every little bitsy witsy.
Well, Your Honor.
I see. It is remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any.
Wait, Your Honor, it's my turn. This is a turn-based courtroom. What about my cross-examination?
I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm. Didn't you?
Mr. Wright, I understand you are Miss Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies.
Hey, how dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness?
Yes, I'm doing it. It's my job. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. Only because I have the feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. He has to have some weakness.
Very well. You may begin your cross-examination.
I know I saw one. 9 saw her being attacked. Then the woman dodged to one side and ran away, which is interesting. Because why wouldn't she run for the exit?
She dodged? Dodge what?
Well, the attack.
Please continue your testimony.
Oh, come on.
Caught up to her. It's gotta be... Okay, yeah. Maybe I just press her on every little bit. Why did you do that? Why did you look out the window?
Huh? Why? Like, why what?
Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something?
Oh, well, gee.
What? That's it? You can't get out of this question that easily.
I sort of, you know... I had a feeling.
Well, I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe I should press a little harder on this one. Go for it. Get her. Get her ass. Let's see how far I can roll this. Surely you must have had a reason to look out your window at that time of night. Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness.
Badgering?
You insist on needling her with these trivial questions? I really don't think it should be allowed.
Yeah, stop!
The poor girl.
Order! Mr. Wright, you have been warned.
Poor girl? Oh, poor me. You look out the window. What did you see next? I saw a woman with long hair. One attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. I did comment on the fact that it would have been hard to identify a face. How do you know she was the defendant?
Huh? Well, you know, she had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay?
Hey, yo, what's up, long lost? There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. He's right. I question the testimony. I always question the testimony. Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks. You smell.
What?
Miss May, I'm willing to bet that... That's a hard one. You're lying! Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this?
Yes, what is the meaning? Someone tell me, because I'm clueless. About this, I mean.
Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique.
Huh?
No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis, except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. She's a freak. You didn't notice. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus.
But...
Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the... I know she was dressed that way. I was there. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May?
What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling.
Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl. I promise.
Your testimony again, if you would. Damn, almost had her.
I did see everything. I did. The woman dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. And the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock. The kind of statuey clock? The Thinker, I think? Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you?
You are a freaking liar. I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. Ran off to the right. Let's see about that. Is that right as in your right as you look from the hotel?
Which hand do I hold my knife in again?
Right, it was my right hand, right? Satisfied, Miss Wright? Please continue. The thing is... Let's view the floor plans. She would have been looking through the window. And... how... Yeah. If she ran to the right, she'd be out of view. How convenient for you to remember her hippie clothes.
That's what she was wearing. Oh, and her hair was all done up like a bun.
What happened then? Did you hit her with that weapon? I saw it. I did. Where did this weapon come from?
She picked it up from the desk.
I see. What sort of weapon was it? The statue thing, the Thinker, I think. Is this when I go, the victim, the woman dodged the first attack and ran off to the right? Again, should I present this? Beep, beep, bop, beep, wait. Beep, bop, beep. Let's see this. Nope, never mind. This evidence clearly reveals a contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. Oh, what? What are you talking about? This is gonna be one of those things where I'm half right, but I just didn't do it on the right one. How do you know it's a clock? Didn't this come up in another testimony recently? Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Laurie. Yeah, wait a minute. You wouldn't know it was a clock from that distance. Unless you saw the case that we did last. Don't look so sorry. Don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all. Oh, but I have a feeling I'm onto something now. Looks like a statue. It's correct, but not what you're supposed to say in that moment. Yeah, it's probably like another testimony that I'm supposed to talk about it. Objection! Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing.
Revealing? Oh, you like that, wouldn't you, naughty Mr. Lawyer?
I'm gonna ignore that. You just said that this statue of the thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you currently called this a clock, too. And he was found guilty of murder.
Order! Order!
Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns.
Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright.
Yeah, fuck you. But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once.
All right. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness.
Whew, that was close. If he stopped me there, the trial would be over.
Huh? What? So, what happens now?
What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock?
What? That's... because I heard it? Yes, I heard it say the time.
So, you've been to the law offices of Bay & Co. I just pointed in real life, and you guys can't see it. Hey, I didn't see that. Why would I go in there? I heard it from my hotel room. Shut up. The law offices of Bay & Co., where the murder took place, is very close, though. Close enough for you to hear a clock make a noise and hear it well through 2 windows. She could have easily heard the clock. Yeah, sure, Edgeworth, sure. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No, I am not. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because it couldn't have rung. Your Honor, members of the court, it is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. It's empty. That clock is missing its clockwork.
How could you possibly?
Just take a look right now.
Oh!
Does he have it on his desk? See anything interesting, Your Honor?
It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It is quite empty.
Sorry.
Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this?
It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar. Pants on fire. Fat? Well, Miss May, I am pointing in real life again. It's your problem. What's your gay-ass problem? Quite a show you put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow he knew. It's almost like he gets access to all of the evidence when I do not. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty, as you say. It can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction.
Yeah, you know, that's true. That is a possibility.
The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Dude, you're supposed to prove it. Why do I have to prove shit? Why can't I go, oh yeah, how can you prove that it was, like, it's stupid. Why is it up to me? Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? Yes, I can, actually. Oh, impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed is Maya's cell phone. Take a look at this.
That's a very cute cell phone. Is that yours?
Ooh, you have a girly phone. Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen. This is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder.
Order! Order!
The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention. Yeah, how's it feel, bitch? Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it.
What? Detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon.
I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. Beep.
So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then, huh?
If you could.
I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry.
September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Check-in is at 12. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that the evidence, or the weapon was a clock?
Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot.
The witness has seen it before. That would make sense.
He's such a dumbass. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright? Yes, I do. The witness claims she has seen it before. But this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness has not seen this clock before. The clock itself. It was made by Larry Butts. It is one of two of a kind. Simple. This clock was never in any store ever.
What?
A friend of mine made that clock. Only two exist in the world. And the one that isn't here is in police custody.
Impossible. Everything is sold in stores.
Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Almost threw up in my mouth a little bit. Oh, excuses not on sale today. Why is the heart rotating? What the heck?
What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die!
Why are these people just threatening people with death? What? They were in a courtroom. Everybody can hear you. Oh, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm and not make threats against other people.
Silly me. Did I, like, lose it? I guess I did.
Scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh my god, all the extra... Did her eyes just bulge out for a second, or was that my imagination? It looked like her eyes just like did like a boom. I'm keeping an eye on her. Okay, I didn't see it. It's not real. Just my eyes playing tricks on me. Oh yeah. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because you had heard about it. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard? That is correct, Your Honor. There's no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof.
Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me evidence proving that the witness had heard the weapon was a clock.
The wiretap, baby. Have a look at this. Edgeworth is freaking out.
That's...
I found this in Miss May's room. I stole it. As evidence. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Fey's phone, were you not? Your Honor, this is irrelevant.
I'm not entirely sure that is.
Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Technically? Wright is also just as guilty of BS assholes as Edgeworth. I guess so. He just has... It feels unfair when it's against me. Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple.
What?
Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone what the weapon was a clock is. What? It's a clock. She said it, right? Am I misreading it? Because that's literally just this again, right? I'm not like overthinking this, am I? I present the defendant says we've seen that. Let's once more to the conversation between the defendant and the oh, did we only listened to half the conversation, didn't we? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to me. Again? What is it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like the statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. Miss April May. You used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong? Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer.
Let us answer the question. Did you tap the phone at... If you say you're sorry, we'll pretend it didn't happen. Miss May!
Shut up, all of you! But fuck, you are you lawyer. Yeah, that is what I am. It's no fair. Are you ganging up on me like that? Oh, so I'm a bad girl. Is that it? Is that it? That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. Contempt of court her ass. Do I ask her why the wiretap, or do I you did it to try to hack her up? Well, I know it wasn't her. I know it wasn't her, but does Phoenix know it wasn't? Phoenix doesn't know it wasn't her. I feel like Edgeworth will eat my ass if I try to blame it on her. Why the wiretap? Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question. Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippity-tapping irrelevant? Yeah, saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Miss May, you have an explanation to the court. Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone? Huh, I'd like to see her pull that off. Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking, I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you? Damn, she's good. Well, you're not the first man who's thought that. And of course, I can and will. You can't be serious. No way. Way, I say, way. Oh, and I assure you I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 at night? Why, that's just when I was getting room service from the sweet bellboy. Oh, we're gonna have to deal with the bellboy now. Room service? Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts, and then you have regular cold coffee. Iced coffee? Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. So where does that leave us? That leaves us with assuming that it was Maya, because if we can't assume it was someone else, because someone else isn't in the courtroom with us right now. So we have no solid person physically present here who we can point the finger at. Therefore, by process of elimination, that it couldn't be nobody, we assume it is Maya. It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant Maya Fey commit murder. No, they're gonna let her just walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well, come on, think of something. Call the bellboy as a witness. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. Someone get him out of the hotel. He wasn't involved in this court case before now, but let's get him in here. Let's pull him from his job and get him in here. Something's suspicious here, and I'm gonna get to the bottom of it. I think you've summoned quite low enough already. I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. What? However, you agree to one condition.
I'll consent to calling this witness. The condition? The condition is I win. If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. And thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition. What? I'd better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? I can't give up. That's not how it works, Edgeworth. Here, I'm gonna fix something real quick. I just noticed that the words are just in Phoenix's name. There we go. Alright, I guess it's stupid, but I accept the condition. I got nothing to lose, except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition. Nice work, idiot. You fell right into my trap. Uh-oh. Wait. Very well. Please... Please enter the center of the courtroom and enter a pinky swear to write this agreement in stone. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. Man, we got him in here quick. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Hello. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of the week, sir. I'm happy to be of service. He said, looks rather heavy, so without further ado, why did he bring it in the courtroom? Why did he bring it in here with him? The witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. Oh, yeah, Bunky! I'm the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening for our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 o'clock on the dot, sir. I brought it to her precisely the requested time, of course. Okay. That's not where her eyes are, Mr. Bellboy, but okay. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination. All right, I'm ready. I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, Maya will be finished. Why do you still have that? Man. I'm the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel in business for 4 generations. That is mostly irrelevant information. After 8 in the evening for our guest, Miss May. I'm not supposed to ask anything about the alibi. Right? Are you sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely? Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. As an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, she, the guest, sir, favored me with an embrasseur, sir. Embrasseur? That French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir. But not a French kiss, sir. More of a peg on the cheek. Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It's a moment I shall never ever forget, sir. So it's pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. Precisely the time requested? I am noticing... Wait, does the contempt, like my little bar, is it, like, I don't remember seeing it up. I thought it only comes up when you try to present something. I might be wrong. Because this is one of those cases where I'm afraid that if I press the wrong thing, I also get punished. Especially because he said that I can't call into question her alibi as part of the deal. Precisely 9, then? Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir. 9 p.m. How can you be so sure? This man was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy, tee-hee, I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9 o'clock. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9, sir. Why would she just be so particular about the time? It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. You don't want me to find nothing. Screw you, Edgeworth.
It was a bit tedious. A witness may leave the stand.
I can't let this happen. Can I? I can't. I have to protest. I don't have a save point. Wait, please wait.
Yes? Does the defense have something to add?
One last question. Let me ask one last question. This might be the time to save. I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough.
Now, Edgeworth, Mr. Edgeworth.
You literally decided on a deal where if he gives up, he just loses instantly.
Let's give him a chance here.
Okay. This is really it now. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about? I can pause and save because I feel like this is one of those cases where if I'm just wrong, like if I just ask the wrong question, it just ends on the idea that if I don't find anything, I just lose. And I don't want to have to do the entire case again. What do I ask him about? The check-in would reveal if someone was with her, potentially. Tell me about check-in. Tell me about when you checked in, Miss May. All right, very well, sir. My first thought was that she was a beautiful, beautiful person. She's just my type of girl, so it was a disappointment, really. I see. Wait a minute. Excuse me, what exactly was a disappointment? Well, I'm not without charm, sir, but even I'd have a little chance with her lover there. What did he say? What did you say? Oh, rather, why? Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Did Miss May check in with another person? I object. That was objectionable. No. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Oh, well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Oh, yes, quite, indeed. It was the, good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... You mother freaker.
You asked me not to mention. I wasn't specifically asked, sir.
What dog? My favorite Edgeworth expression. You fool. I've done it. I've won. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man. Correct? Yes, sir. Then when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room? That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. Excuse me, Your Honor, I'm gonna take a sip of my Baja Blast. Thank you very much. I will continue. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Would you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple. It was... The man with Miss May. The Baja Blast of Justice! The man who checked in with Miss May. He is the murderer. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone, yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup. But it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Yeah, get fricked, Edgeworth.
Upstart. Amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That is all today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. We will continue this tomorrow.
Mr. Wright! You're amazing in there. Really? I think I might be your newest fan. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know? And again, that other attorney was pretty cool, too. He wasn't in a... That face in his eyes wide and trembling lips. It sent shivers up my spine. If you say so. Wait, I thought... Are you talking about Edgeworth? Because I think an attorney is specifically for the defense. Right? Am I wrong here? Am I wrong here? He's specifically a prosecutor. It's a prosecutor versus attorney. I don't know. Oh, what happens with me? You go back to jail until we figure this out. Do I get to go home now? Well. No, I don't think so. Not yet. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? That man with Miss May. He's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyway? I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir. I'm gonna find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Maybe so. Sis? Don't worry. I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise. I'm counting on you. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. The victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. Yes, that's interesting. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. To be continued again. Wow. Boop beep. I think we could probably continue this. I'm willing to go, like, like the full shebang and get this done. I'm switching some things around on my computer again to make sure everything looks all right. Yeah, there we go. My throat, though. My throat is getting a freaking exercise. It's freaking getting worked out. I haven't talked this much, this long, doing all these voices in a long time.
Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dang place as this. It's really quite moving. Not, you stinking lawyer. I hope you die. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the falling Miss May.
No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask, actually.
Unfortunately, there is nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head?
Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. Look how terrified he is. He's shaking in his boots.
So, what is it you wish to ask me then?
For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? Can I question her more on this?
Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts. So get lost. Because, well, I'm not cooperating.
Thanks, I noticed. Alright, let's talk about that man. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Are you really gonna let him get away with murder while you sit in jail for wiretapping someone's phone? You telling me about him? Where is he? Come on.
No way, Jose.
Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Why'd you place a wiretap on Maya's phone? Mia and Maya, it's so weird because sometimes I'll see the I and I'll think I. Maya, which is how Maya with an A is pronounced.
You say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal.
Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May.
Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school. Creep.
This woman's impossible to talk to. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person.
Oh, that does it! Bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer!
Bottom? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just me? I don't think I have anything to show her yet, so I guess I'm just not gonna be here. Looks like forensics is taking the day off today. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. Police really gave this place a working over. I doubt there are any valuable clues left. Oh, yeah. Suppose it can't hurt to take a look around, though. His desk perfectly clean as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia. Sky's blue and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. Am I able to move? Why is the painting missing in Grossberg law offices? Why can I not go into the crime scene? Huh, looks like Grossberg is out today. Again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. The painting is gone. Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah. Yeah, it was a painting of fishermen. Wasn't it? It was a very memorable painting anyhow. And he said that it wasn't for sale and cost him $3 million or something. What's this? Old photos? There are two lying here. Something's been written in the pencil on the backs. DL6 Incident Exhibit A. DL6 Incident Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. What does DL stand for? Is that Are these initials going to refer back to the case that that Maya was talking about with her mom? Yeah. I think that's the case. Sure, I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. Sure, no one will miss just one little photo. You know, in a lawyer's office. It might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now.
It's not for sale.
Are they? Oh, there's another guy. Maybe I should switch it with the one I took. Yes. I think I'll swap them, and I can show this one to Girly Girl in the detention center. You again? Can't you take a hint and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now? You don't just have a spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart. That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. Have a look at this. Look, I've said several times, I'm not telling you. Where did you... Aha! A reaction. This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder. No, that's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Do you have proof that it was him? Yeah, proof. Show me proof. I'm so close. Maybe I show it. Oh yeah, I go to the hotel. I ask the bellboy. Oh, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your effort today can only help the Gatewaters rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. Reputation stands for rep stands for reputation. Just like Riz stands for charisma. You're upping the hotel's Riz, Phoenix, right? We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It'll be great for business, sir. Oh, whoa. Miss May hasn't even been charged with murder. It's slang, chat. Write that down. Calc stands for calculator, chat. I will, too, become famous. The bellboy who brought the murder iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? Oh, you're our honored guest. Please let us know if there's anything I can bring you. Yes, I'd actually like to show you this picture to confirm whether or not this was the other guy. Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm not a detective, I'm a lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective, just once. You know how it is. It's so exciting to be part of these murder mysteries. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I wrap an affidavit swearing that that's him? An affidavit? This guy's way too excited about this. Yeah, absolutely. Write it down. Well, sure, why not? Yes. I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. Wouldn't we need a witness? Would we not need a witness, like, besides me, who said that he wrote this down? Would we not need another witness to confirm that he did, in fact, write that down? Okay. Describes the man who stayed with Miss May at the hotel the night of the murder. I mean, Miss May can play dumb to this. Nope, you are the lawyer. That's all you need. Awesome. Okay. Should I talk to you more, or should I just go right back to Miss May? I feel like this is gonna be the same case where I talk with him and he has like half information, and just finding the evidence would be fine. Is there anything different about the room? No, I still see the screwdriver. Nothing's different about the room. Always talk more. The thing is, The thing is, if the game requires for me to talk to him more, it won't move on after I do this. You have a look at this. Check it out. What's that? The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw, such as the man you checked in with, who was most definitely this guy. Uh-oh. Now I'm getting somewhere. Push her hard. You'll miss the insane world building. Listen, I am a quick, effective, and efficient lawyer. You will never freaking look at me here with my tiny little ferret briefcase and tell me that I don't look like I could just soak up all the information, just soak it all up, and immediately get a not guilty verdict. This is it, all or nothing, time to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb, if indeed that is an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. What? Even though he should have been witness to murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation. The thing is, I think she knows that he killed her. Fine, I'll talk. You win, lawyer. Yes. Man, that felt good. It's great to be alive. Unlike Mia. Why are you pumping your fist in the air? Now, tell me about the man you were with. That man, he's my boss. Red White, the president of the information gathering conglomerate Blue. Red White? Information gathering? Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency. Detective agency? So this is the man that you were with the night of the murder? I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. Uh-oh. It's okay. I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Mr. Red White, at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. If April May could have done it, couldn't have done it, it leaves him. Time to take action. Bellboy's affidavit discarded. Wait, can I? Oh, I do. Okay, I have Blue Corp. Can I talk to her about anything else? Nope. It is time to go to Blue Corp and friggin' beat this guy up. I wonder if I'm gonna need that other photo. That's the painting. What's with the surreal decor? Welcome, please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the? Hello! Your name? What's your name? I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by. Wright. Phoenix Wright. You can also call me Muffin. Inquirably? Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I've intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary. What's this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official. My business dealing bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the wording link challenge. What a fruitcake. Let me guess. You're an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yipes, this guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. I'm here to talk to you about, what the hell is the painting doing there? What the f... Haven't I seen this somewhere? Is this a replica? Ridiculously... Wait, ridiculosity. Ridiculosity! I have no interest in anything but originals. And right there is a bona fide original worth $5 million for sure. That's interesting. Why is your table made of people? A statue of man holding up the world. The Blue Corp sign certainly stands out enough. The model for the man is, of course, Mr. White. Truly a work of art, but probably too beautacious for you to appreciate, correct? I think it's a little too beautacious for just about anyone to appreciate. You got a lot of trophies. An impressive lineup of trophies. Judges Special Runner-Up Best Participation. Judges Cooperation Award. Special Good Try Prize. Where judges and special kind of stand out. I'm guessing this is supposed to be a desk. My, this is quite the thing. It is modeled on my body, see? Well, does a sleek round should not inspire you? The suppleness of my cheeks, the bulging biceps, the feet, crafted by Miyazaki himself, renowned game developer from Software. Anyway, what would you like to talk about? I'd like to talk about Miss May. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct, she was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she has done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed, she is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this. Sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. Where were you the night of the murder? Where were you? Why weren't you in April May's hotel room? Who could say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. That's a song. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter. Why did I throw out the affidavit? That affidavit could be useful in court, maybe? No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. You want me to speak? Put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. You raises a good question, actually. Why did the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh, the police. The courts. To me, they are mere toys. Playthings for my amusement. I need a drink. I'm kidding. With how long I've been talking, how long has the stream been going on? It's been going on for 3 hours. I'm impressed that this is how this court case has taken forever, man. I knew this would soak up my time. More Baja, no, it was water this time. But I'm running out of water, so I'm also drinking the Baja Blast. Alright, so wait, what is Blue Corp? What do you do? What kind of company is Blue Corp? Blurp? What is a blurp anyway? Oh, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future. You might say, we are the future. Sell information? In just 10 years, I've built this business up into the grand office you see now. In case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Red White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not? Sure. Burp Corp. There's something else that's been bothering me, actually, Mr. Purple Hair Man. Yes, and what would that be? A big painting on the wall over there. I've seen it before. You know, I've seen that painting before. Oh? Just yesterday, actually. Your point being... My point is simple. Or rather, my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend. A mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch. Zippo. Nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney, a Grody burger. What? Did he just friggin' slap me around? He punched me. Dude, what the hell? That's assault. Oh, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with it? Yes! Charge away, I welcome it. For it is you who will be found guilty. What the frick are you talking about? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control... Oh, look, this is still Phoenix thinking. Is that control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your comprehension. I'm gonna punch those teeth out of your face and feed them to your dog. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume. Mr. Grossburgers, yes. Or Grossbergs, not Burger. He doesn't have Burger in his name. And you must ask him, why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps you will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There's nothing more to discuss. Yeah, I'm getting out of here. I'm gonna go back to Grossberg. Is Grossberg here? Hey, Grossberg, what's up, man? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat. Jumping Jehoshaphat! Oh, you. What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him. That much is clear. Well, did that mean Pink Man punch you too? Today's trial. You came to see the trial? You came to see me rock the pants off of Edgeworth? Metaphorically. This time? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all night, you see. Couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Oh, you see, it's just... His sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the poor girl. Why did you refuse? What? Yeah, why did you refuse to defense? I think I have a right to know. A right, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. So, I paid Blue Corp a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit something has been bothering me. Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just that big painting. There was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? One you said you had no intention of parting with. Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp, Red White's office. So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes. And I know what it is. You're lovers. I think he's blackmailing you. He seems like a little bitch of a man who punches people for no reason. So he's blackmailing you on something. Were you part of the defense in the original case that they talked about with Mia and Maya's mother? Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. You said it wasn't for sale. Very well. This may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were Maya's understudy. Perhaps it was fate. What's he talking about? Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years? All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. The name on the back of these photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. But that's the connection. It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. He gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. What is the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium. A spirit medium. A medium? Her name was Misty Fay. Fay. Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. That was Phoenix talking, wasn't it? My eyes have kind of glazed over a little bit. I did all I could for her, and in the end cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. And why are you being blackmailed? Why are you blackmailed over this, Mr. Roseberg? The L6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him. You told White? He offered me riches. It's an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet, if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. Interesting. Should I take the... No, the other photo is gone now. It was only there for narrative purposes, to, like, get me thinking, to get the juices flowing. It's funny. Looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossbird said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. Check the phone. The phone is still a phone. Books. Her seat. Or the shelf behind the seat. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's see. Which file should I look at? Frick, I already forgot what the initials are. I think it started with D, though. There's A in this file that catches my eye. A, B, F, Misty Fay. That's me and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? I have tarnished the Fay name, leaving only these words, my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite, who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... The record stops there. So Mia knew Grossberg. Let's check for White. W. White. The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? Well, let's check the other. Let's check the middle one just in case. J through S. Muffin should be in there somewhere. Skim. Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. The biggest part here at the end in S. Suicide. Ew. Here's a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. Don't tell me this is where we're gonna find. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White? This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Article about a politician's suicide. The word Wright is written in pencil at the top. There we go. Potted plant. I guess I'll have to water it now. Whoopsie daisies. What's next? Do I confront you about it? Or do I talk to you about it, potentially? Check it out. So she was investigating Red White, as I expected. Well, if you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court. Not a bad idea. Is that all? Okay, I can't talk to her anymore, so she's done. Do I present this to White? If that feels like a bad idea. But it's not like... It's not pushing me to the next part of the game. Aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. I really hate having to repeat myself. It seems that the message is not yet penetrating your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. I can talk to him about blackmail? There's no point asking someone this crooked a straight question. I need some evidence I can use as ammo. Yes, there's my eyes, my nose, and my mouth. Well, of course, I just need not restrain your mirth, my friend. It's okay to indulge in my cosmopolitan sense of humor. I will not think less of you. Do I present this and go, hey, check this out. This is the only clue that Mia left to me. I better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me. How? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia? She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You spied on him? You blackmailed him? It could be either one. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation! Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Beep. Secretary's office, hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. You're right. I am supposed to find her killer. And I found her. Found him. Found the bitch. I should be looking for the killer now. And actually, I've done better. I found him. Sitting right in front of me. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was on to you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then, Mia was murdered and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So the culprit would be? Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. It was you. Beep. Secretary's office. We won't be needing an escort from Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office.
Of course, sir. One moment, please.
White? What? This is... It's hard to do Edgeworth's voice when I'm not looking at him. White, that's you. What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude! I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man. What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those... Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. Beep. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer, as was Miss Mia. How dare you? I'll point the finger at you, and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they make even you look competent. I am a lawyer, you stupid son of a bitch. I can represent myself. I feel faint.
Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Butts, Harry Butts.
Right, actually. Phoenix Wright. And my friend's name is Larry.
Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right?
Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey.
What?
Take this despicable human back into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. Oh, what a motherfucker. I'm in detention. I don't want to write 500 sentences. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's gonna set a trap for me. And the prosecution will be in on it, of course. Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea.
Wright? Mr. Wright?
Oh, Maya. Great. They let you out of detention. Even though you're on the same side of the glass. Like, they really should have flipped it around so the window was on the other side.
Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you.
Huh. I'm afraid we've switched places.
What? You mean you...
I explained what happened to Maya.
I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you? This has gone too far.
Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Well... help me break out of here. Defend me in court. Cheer me on in court. Woo! She's just in the background with a bunch of, like, those little, like swirly sticks. The little, like, the what are they called? Frick, why can't I remember what they're called? They're little whirly gigs. Cheer me on in court. Well, good cheer for me in the court. Pinwheels! Pinwheels, yes. Cheer for you? You mean like a cheerleader? Huh? Yeah, like that. All right, leave it to me. Huh? I better go get a uniform and some pom-poms. Oh, she zoomed out of there. Wait. What? I'm kidding. It was a joke. No way. No, really, I was kidding, but thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyways. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I gotta give that man a piece of my mind. Wait, hold on. Would she have had the same energy if I asked to help me break out? I bet she would have had the same energy. Be like, yeah, just let me get my screwdriver. I'll open up this window in a second. Just a piece. Okay. And come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. Times may change, yet with a crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finished in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow, it's me or him. He's gonna have freaking dirt on what's his nuts. The judge. He's gonna have some dirt on the judge, and it's gonna bite me in the ass. Okay, we're almost there. We're almost there. I am going to go and get some more water, though. I will be right back. I'll see y'all in a freaking second. Okie dokie. Didn't take me too long. It's only in the next room. We are all good to go. We are good to continue. I think I might have already saved this, but just to be safe, I'm saving it again. Let's go. We are in the defense lobby, so the court hasn't started yet. Well, I guess this is it. Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today. Ah, Phoenix, look! Oh, hi, Andrew. You look different from the front. Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the chief prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. Why you have the judge in his pocket too? So, you're saying I'm gonna be guilty. End of story. I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent. How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is to get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed. Phoenix, you know him? I know him? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix Wright. We may have been really close at college, but not anymore. Phoenix? Well, court will be starting soon. What? But wait! The defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not. I'll be defending myself. What? Okay, let's do this. Let's kick some names and take some ass. Into court. You're doomed, Edgeworth.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this?
Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself. I will go fisticuffs if necessary.
Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please.
As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime.
I see. The prosecution may call its witness.
That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's gonna raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Yeah, sure. They're gonna freaking get mad at me for it, for sure. Mr. Edgeworth, you have an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court.
Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor.
Great. He gets to show off and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Oh, look at that bitch. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Fuck off. Your name. Yes, this is what I said. That is what I said. Oh dear. Do my locutions confuse? Name. These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of the court. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder? Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there. I tell you what you already know. Very well, Mr. White.
You may give in your testimony.
I can't rip this guy's testimony apart. I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing?
Shiny. I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lloyd.
What the heck? Let him have it, Phoenix.
Let's see. It was about 9 o'clock, I believe. I was quietly that's reading to you some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over. Why, things occurred as you testify, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. I thought he wasn't even gonna give it to me. Yes, Your Honor.
Nine. I was quietly reading. What were you reading? Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Turned to look at the building across the way. Spiky hair man. That was another you. Surprised the victim. She ran away, but you gave chase. Which way did she go? Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course, comprende. I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I am always abso-positively perfect.
Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail.
Ran to the left. That is freaking wrong. Victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right. And caught and struck. You would think it was to the left because it was from your perspective. Wait right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that direction contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran to the right. Huh? Oh, it is simple. You have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim here. If the victim ran to the left as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. So he did witness the killing? Wait a second.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor. Miss May says right and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? They are both right. They are both telling the truth for once. I doubt it. Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There is one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel.
Mr. Wright, what do you mean?
Yes, what do you mean he was not viewing the crime from the hotel? If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Fay & Co., of course. We got him. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where he was standing. Right there. There. X, not A. This is where he was. Look! When the victim ran for the door, If he was watching from this point, to him it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. That's the point, Edgeworth.
Order! I will have order! Anyone disturbing the order in this courtroom will be held in contempt! Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? The rapscallion?
The postulations of the defense are distortion of the truth, Your Honor.
Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched.
You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing? The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more?
Yeah, sure, I guess. Very well. Let's hear your revised testimony.
Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. She ran to the left. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. And then you hit her, savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. She was only hit one time. She was only hit one time. I have proof. I have proof. I have proof. Died from a blow by a blunt object. It said one before in the first version of the autopsy. This is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? Shut up.
That does seem to make sense.
What do you mean cross-examine? Yes, of course. Yeah, you bet I will. That's my job. When you assault the girl, then you hit her. You chased her. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Oh shoot, that was the last part of it. You hit her twice. Nuh-uh. It was. Did she? Yeah, it said once. It said once before, I think. Yeah. Mr. White, the victim died from a single blow. Oh! What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were abso-positively perfect? I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony, please. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break.
Yes, why?
Yeah, what the hell? The witness isn't confused because he's lying. Shake my head at him. I emphatically request that there would be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice. Don't let him get away. Oh, yeah, hell yeah. Everyone's on my side. Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony, the crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this one, White.
Mr. White?
Okay. Well, see, I looked in the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then, the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. That thing needs to be made more clear on what fell. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwap!
Thwap indeed. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination.
Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it is hurting. Man, deal with it. Shouldn't have had Taco Bell before this court case, you idiot. This is almost over. The 2 accounts. We need... When I heard that thing fall. Hold it, buddy. You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing? Huh? Oh, that? The glass light stand. Right. The one that had fallen over at the scene. Phoenix, doesn't something about that strike you as odd? Yes, very odd. Because, check. It's in the corner where you can't see it from the window. You idiot. You stupid or something? Very odd. That is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White. Hunter, what? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes. Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad.
The witness will revise his testimony.
Okay, of course. Boo, 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 boo. Idiot, that's an idiot. Mr. White. It was impossible for you to have seen the glass stand.
What?
Look at this.
These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes?
Uh-huh. Correct, Your Honor. Now look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White? What do you have to say to that? Ridiculosity. Mr. White, if you were in the Gaywater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Get bodied, dude.
Mr. White?
Mr. White. You did it, didn't you?
Mr. Your Honor?
Miss Mia. Looks like we're about to get our verdict. That's far enough, Phoenix Wright. What? I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White. I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now? What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap.
The wiretap? Order! Order!
Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay.
What does that have to do with it?
Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office, and by who? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you enter Mr. Fay's office. Am I correct? Correct. You are most correct, Miles. Give me a break. Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fay & Co. law offices. That is when I saw that accursed light stand.
Wow.
Yeesh.
Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth.
Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have been seen the stand, at the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer.
I see.
However, it is a fact that Mr. White has been to the office well before the murder took place. When he went to the place, the wiretap. He could have seen the light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the basic conjecture it is. I mean, the wiretap also disappeared on that very day. So, like... Man, I'm drinking so much water. You will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Oh, sure. Oh, leave it to me. I feel faint. This is gonna be stupid. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand.
So, you saw the stand before the night of the murder. And this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over, by the sound.
Yeah, sure, why not? That's right.
I see. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine.
What am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. Okay, let me double check my evidence. So let me check the cell phone conversation was September 5th. So September 5th is the date of the murder, so it's the beginning of September. So yeah, like just before it. Broken page, light stand. Oh boy. There's her desk. Yeah, if that were true, yeah, he would see the light stand. Do you have any proof that you did that? Miss April May knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap... Whoa, okay, well, yeah. You're always talking about being specific, and he, like, said, oh, sometime before I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Oh, there's your peers crashing my stream. But did you actually? What do you think it looks? What do you even know? Was it really you that went into the office, or was it Miss May? Unidentified fingerprints, several days old, were found in the Fay & Co. law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. And if I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Fay & Co. law offices. Yeah, I had done so to... Why did you tap Mia's phone? This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality. That is when I saw this glass light stand. Do you remember what it looked like? Why did you know this something as innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beauticious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it. There's nothing for me to press him on. Oh well, maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. Bluff something out of him? The only thing that has to do with the lamp is this So the only things that really have anything to do with anything is the glass shards and the wiretap. But who got like who got it out? If you could ask him about the clock if he saw it. Yeah, I don't think I can ask him about the clock. It seems a little bit out there. Don't tell me I've run out of ammo. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. No more. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright, are you giving up? No. Heck. Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix. Oh. Phoenix, over here. I know that voice. Mia? Never give up, Phoenix. How did you get here? Mia? Did I just pass out? Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Ah, you're finally awake. You just keep passing out. Hey, Phoenix! Gak? That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. Oh, yeah. I remember this. You're... Maya? Didn't you know the Fae women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that it was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. So, Maya is channeling you, Mia? That's right. I am Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. We're already out of the courtroom. I think it's over. We don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won. Huh? You have that receipt in the court record, right? We never looked at the other side. Water. Oh, yeah. The one you wrote Maya on? Yeah, I've been waiting for that to come up. Phoenix, White wrote that, not me. So what do I do with it? Oh, yeah, I've been thinking to myself, like, how would he have written it down? Because, like, how would he know to pin it on her? How would he know that? Oh, yeah, never mind. He had the wiretap. Never mind, I'm stupid. I swear if it's her that buying that lamp, you know what? That's probably it. So, what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000. Wow, big spender. Item, glass light stand? Date of purchase, September 4th. The day before. The day before. Amazing. September 4th. That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa! That's really convenient. Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony? It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it. Right. Receipt updated in the court record. I was wondering, like, I thought to myself when I got the receipt, I was like, is the item on the receipt going to matter? I feel like it is. Man, you broke her freaking lamp the day after she bought it? That freaking sucks, man.
Oh, now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant, rather, are you all right, Mr. Wright?
Yes, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now.
I'd start where we left off.
Your Honor, there's nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on defendant Phoenix Wright. You bring that finger over here and I'll see what you think of that, Edgeworth. Your Honor, please give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you.
But, as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any opinion on this matter?
I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his final chance.
Very well. You may begin your cross-examination.
Bing bong. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. Oh, really? Oh, really? I have receipts, bitch. Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? You're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt.
The other side?
Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of the receipt?
Well, a glass light stand. And the date of the purchase? Why, that's the day before the murder.
You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay & Cole offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No, it's impossible. Oh, sorry, I brought up my evidence. Oh, he's losing it. But maybe that's a good thing. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances.
Huh? What? Very well. Then that is all for the trial of...
Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. Dude, can you give me a break? Please? No way he can worm his way out of this one. Oh, wait. I forgot. It's Edgeworth. There is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ah, jeez. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I have another day of this bullshit? Hydrate? Yeah, I'll hydrate. I'll do that. Another inquiry? This isn't gonna be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. The problem is he's right. It doesn't nullify any guilt on my part. However, it does extremely call into question the other dude. Because now it is once again the only possibility that he could have seen the lamp was if he was in the murder. If he was the murderer. The fluffingly. I am very fluff. Also, I keep trying to go to like my angry emote, but I keep forgetting that it's broken and it makes me blink for like way too long. So I've been using it sparingly, and every time I use it more than I like more than like a second, I'm like, oh shit, it's broken. I forgot. I need to fix it at some point. Yeah, let's object. No, I'm pretty sure this 100% clears freaking Mr. White as the murderer, actually. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There's no need to prolong this trial any further. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth? If anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. Even though you will have a giant history of being the one who ends up putting people in jail, and not me. I am the one who jails. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have been any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied. For frick's sake. The completion of the trial of Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No, there's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. And I won't be able... I won't be able to do an investigation because they're just going to put me back in jail. Edgeworth is sure to come up with, or just make up something. And after Mia showed up to help me and all. Stop showing us your bling, you idiot. Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course, thank you for your time. Oh yeah, he's allowed to go home, but I'm not allowed to go home. Screw you, Judge. The witness will stay. Mia? Phoenix? Read this note out loud. Mia, what's this? A list of people's names in Mia's handwriting. Mia's memo. Your Honor, if I may. You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. Let me... Can I read what it actually says? No, it doesn't let me check it. You bet I am. My life is writing on this one. I have something I would like to read to the court. Just read something completely different. The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Desist! Hold! Please stop! Make him stop! How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press. I confess. I confess! I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss May with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. Oh, man. Well, I see no reason to continue. This was easy. Wow. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. Only you knew how spirited it was. Well, this court finds the defense. Rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. Trigger the confetti. You should try one. Put the confetti on your tongue. It tastes like banana. No. Are they all different flavors? That is all. This court is adjourned. September 9th, 2:24 p.m. In real life, it's 12:24 a.m. Or no, 12:12. Never mind. I misread my own clock. My own digital clock. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again, but congratulations. You're lucky I was born a Fae. I'm lucky I have both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me, and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. Man, you know what? These games, every time all hope is lost, and then you get one random bullshit item that just fixes everything, that just wins the case for you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. much, Mia. And thank you, Ray, for 100 bits. Heck yeah. I'm sad that it doesn't have sound right now because I haven't tested my alerts in a while either, so I don't know why it didn't sound, but we'll figure it out maybe. Won't forget as long as I live. As long as you live? My time here is running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No! There's still so much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. It's Chief? I'm not the Chief anymore. Phoenix, can you come to the office tonight? Say 9 o'clock? The office? I'll see you later. Chief, Mia! Oh. Oh, I didn't show up at 9 sharp. I'm late. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came! Mia? I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? You should see your face. Mia? What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What? Did I look like my sister? Look like? You were your sister for a second. I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, wouldn't you? Maya? Why are you here? Because of this. See? Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of... Huh? She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. law offices, right? And who better than me, Maya Fey, reporting for duty? Wait, no. On second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick! Maya's here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick. You know what this means? We're partners. You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here right now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright & Co. law offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. You look like a fish! Why does Phoenix look like a fish? Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching. Phoenix. Right, okay, Nick, let's do it. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy! Burgers! Hell, man, I had a burger last night. Freaking sucked. It's freaking McDonald's. McDonald's is like the worst burger ever, but I eat it every Friday. It's the worst. Such a mediocre burger, but I love burgers enough that I'm willing to eat a mediocre burger. That burger is so good. There's a great burger joint just down the street. I actually had Wendy's for the first time in a long time. Man, for the first time they didn't flood it with mayonnaise even though I asked to take it off. It was good. I liked it. Yeah, McDonald's isn't very cheap anymore. I feel like it used to be like what, a $6 meal, and now it's like $13. Freaking crazy. Time's a wasted. Okay, wait up. It's burger time. The end. We did it. We fricked them up. Alright, cool. We're saving our progress. Okay. I think that is it for this stream. this took longer than I thought it did because it only took like half an hour for that first case. So I thought, oh, the second case can't be that long, and then it was like 2-3 hours long. Okay, yeah, that's gonna be it for this stream. We're going to leave it there. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'm gonna try to be back tomorrow, maybe. I'm not sure. It's not set in stone. I want to stream a little bit more because I want to this Phoenix Wright thing was more or less me finally taking a break from playing quote unquote difficult games since I finally finished Elden Ring's DLC, and it freaking killed me, dude. I've been like, since the DLC was announced, I've basically been playing Elden Ring non-stop since March. And despite being an awesome game and having awesome DLC, it wore me down. It wore me down a lot. And so I wanted to now that I'm done, I can do other things, and I'm super excited to do other things. I mean, one of the things that I want to do is play Dark Souls 2, but I'm gonna take a little bit of a break before I actually get to that. But yeah, this was my little thing. Alto gave me the idea for playing Phoenix Wright because I had the trilogy and I just never played through it all. And so I think I'm going to do that. I have a couple of other games that I've thought about also doing. I don't know if I do come back tomorrow. I don't know if it'll be more Phoenix Wright, but who knows. But thank you so much for watching. I hope you come by another time. Then I'll see you all. I'll see you all then. Bye-bye.